I was totally hoping wall would be part of the tags for this.
So anyway, apparently Nintendo Player does have a Barbie prototype.
Nice. You should play it.
Oh, God.
You do realize I just meant that as a joke, right?
Too late! Oh my gosh, Barbie, what's wrong with you in that shot? Okay, so how do I actually adjust these settings?
Also, this is an ongoing story, currently.
I don't really get if I'm actually controlling anything in this game or not. Okay, so here we go. Here's Barbie's impossibly moving car. And she's driving past some ghost cars.
That's a good palette for a car, right?
Well, to be fair, it's better than a.
Oh yeah, did you know that showing the real Hollywood sign apparently is like copyright infringement or something?
Yes, because even national landmarks can be copyrighted.
Which is stupid.
That's how ridiculous
you would expect
something
like that.
So as congrats for playing that video game. We got Barbie in a bikini. That's nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
But like you would expect the Hollywood sign to be like public domain.
Yeah, you'd think that something that you explicitly made into a national. Oh, speaking of the Hollywood sign, there it is.
I mean, I believe what is it? What is the landmark up in New York?
The Statue of Liberty?
The Statue of Liberty. I believe that's in the public domain.
Well, yeah, that was, if I remember it, the Statue of Liberty was like made by France, and then they like sent it over here and planted it in New York.
Well, regardless, it would have been put in public domain anyway because I think it's been like 70
too
years
old,
or so.
basically.
Yeah.
It's from I think it's like all the way from the 1800s.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently I'm changing Barbie's hair for some reason.
Clip all of it off.
I don't think I have that option. Okay, so now I'm driving the other direction.
It's like in GTA where you can get a haircut and have more hair than you came in with.
Couldn't you also do that in like Pokemon X and Y?
I mean, yes, but in those games, it wasn't really as obvious. You weren't walking in with a bald head.
Whoa, I'm gonna hit this gray nothingness! Oh, and then it went into, what is this, a yoga exercise game?
Oh man, that's a glitch.
Wait, did we actually find a Barbie prototype?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What?
You asked me to find a Barbie prototype, and I found a Barbie prototype.
And I went on Google and found a Barbie X Trump fanfiction. You know.
Does this do any? Does this have a win state? Does this do anything? Okay, I press start and I change the scene, but it seems to look mostly. Oh, whoa!
Man!
That was a weird crash.
Oh man, I forgot about fanficmaker.com.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Well, anyway, I crashed the Barbie prototype. So I guess that was it with the Barbie prototype. Okay, so let's read the Nintendo Player article on the Barbie prototype, since my typical method is skipping everything and jumping straight to the download.
Yeah.
Let me link it on Discord first, so you all have the same access level to it, of sort.
Oh,
Oh no.
Don't show this to kiddo. Oh my gosh, Riley,
You posted that just as I was posting this Nintendo player link!
I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to!
Good job!
I didn't mean to!
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, oh man.
Anyway.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it.
Barbie Supermodel, Sega Genesis prototype. How many men does it take to make a Barbie video game?
Boreal, because you're worth it.
When Stephen Butler returned to California from serving in the Air Force in Japan, he continued his armed forces duty as a firefighter in a 24-hour shift, which allowed him to ski every other day at Boreal by Truckee in snowy Tahoe. That was where he earned a little extra income as an instructor on the mountain trails.
Kiddo, what happened to the game?
I don't know. I tried. It looked like I was in like a fashion show, and I walked a certain way, and then what the hell is it showing now? What?
I don't know what
I gotta keep this rolling. This is just holy crap.
Okay, just continue. I'm sorry.
Stories.
One day in his skiing class, he met an older Japanese woman. Having taken foreign language classes at the University of Maryland before his deployment, he decided that it would be fun to teach her in her native tongue, and the two hit it off straight away. As night descended upon the tall spruce trees, another teacher approached Butler and told him that an Asian lady had been looking all over for him. Remembering his class earlier, he thought that she might want additional private lessons or possibly hand him a tip for her services. But when they reunited, it wasn't the slopes that were on her mind. Right then and there, she offered him a position with a new video game startup company. He accepted on the spot. The first real gaming project that Butler worked on was at LucasArts, where he produced a critical hit Pipe Dream in 1989. He then left for Disney and had a few more successes in Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, which was later remade for the PlayStation 3, Xbox Live Arcade, and PC. Fantasia, and The Little Mermaid, all for Sega Genesis. Out of all these games, he is most proud of an early childhood development title called Mickey's Jigsaw Puzzles, which received a positive write-up in the Los Angeles Times. While walking to Taco Bell for lunch with a group of other Disney producers one afternoon, Butler explained that the game was only the beginning of his dream for more meaningful learning software. This sounds like a Sega Pico lecture.
It does.
He had much bigger plans of widening the scope of teaching through interactive educational tools. I saw Mickey's Jigsaw Puzzles as an introduction to spatial relationships, which would lead to the Earth's geography, and countries, and states, and all the way down to the local areas. As a producer, he felt it was his job not to accept any limitations. We were supposed to be the ones that changed the game. Unfortunately, the business side of things soon took over, and he felt that Disney was on a downfall. His ambitions were being hampered. He wanted to get more involved in the development side and royalty opportunities. After assisting one San Francisco-based developer 6 months, and a Thousand Oaks developer for another 6 months, he made the decision to start Tahoe Software Productions. I knew the Truckee area with it's T-R-U-C-K.
I knew the Truckee area was where I wanted to live.
Yeah. Now, back in Tahoe, not as a ski instructor, but as the head of his own software company, Butler made what he called a pretty good little engine for spitting out map-based games, which resulted in Rollerblade Racer for High-Tech Expressions, a publisher he had known from his Disney games, beginning with Chippendale Rescue Racers, The Adventures in Nimnol's Castle for the PC. When Barbie came up, we were a natural fit. Most of my work at Disney was dealing with intellectual property, so we would be well prepared for Barbie. Although confident in his branding experience, the fact remained that only one of the 20 people who worked on the 60-bit versions of Barbie Supermodel was a woman. It's true most of our team were men, Butler admitted, but I think Barbie is more of an age thing than a gender thing.
Right. Kiddo, do you want me to read something for you? Since you read a lot.
Fine. You can have your turn.
No, I'm just saying. Do you want me to just read some for you?
What is it? Oh, from this article. Yeah, go ahead.
Cindy Walker, an artist on the game, was the single female staffer. There's a plant in one of the rooms, and if you look at it close enough, you can see she painted a wolf into the leaves. You won't see it unless you're looking for it. She did stuff like that a lot, and I really appreciated it. When asked how a team made up of men came up with concepts for a game marketed to girls, Butler responded, "Our focus was more on bugs and deadlines. Most of the girl-related stuff was handled in design meetings." He, however, then went on to say that those Barbie design meetings almost always focused on getting our engine to work right on the cart formats. It was our Achilles heel. We had an engine that would allow us to make game levels quickly and efficiently. It was a PC environment, and making the transition to cart proved to be more than the engineering side can handle. Butler did recall one time when some local children were invited into the studio. One of the things we did was involve the local community, including elementary school kids coming for a field trip. They got to see Barbie coming together, and they were all interested, both boys and girls. It was a trade-off because more boys were into games at the time, but the girls were interested that there was a Barbie about to be out. In the end, the company was able to finish Barbie's Supermodel, but the game showed the peak of the TSP engine's performance. We had several projects in the works that any development company would salivate over, but one by one they saw the limits to our technology. One by one, they pulled back. We crashed hard. So hard that, out of the 14 employees, only one of them will talk to me today. It was the single most painful moment I've experienced. We closed the doors. I dabbled in consulting for a bit, and the story faded. Barbie's Supermodel was TSP's last game before going out of business. Butler eventually left the industry entirely and went on to become a home improvement contractor. High-Tech tapped the all-male team at Bonsai Entertainment of New York to take over TSP's remaining SKUs, including a Game Gear conversion of Barbie Supermodel. At the time, Joe Moses, the president and CEO of Bonsai, was quoted as saying, "We are very excited about working with Mattel on the Barbie Supermodel project. Barbie is a tremendous license, and we know Barbie will be a huge success on the Game Gear." The portable game went unreleased, though a prototype was found and preserved in 2007.
God damn it, I have to download that.
Holy crap. How long is this article? Jesus Christ. Oh,
Nintendo Player makes really long articles.
I think I'm gonna go get a drink. You can continue reading.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the prototype screenshots right now. Kiddo, there's a way to proceed past where the game crashed, and that's hitting start before you control Barbie during the runway.
I see, but let's see this crash craziness play out first.
Why? Oh
it's
god!
Still going.
What you? Whoa! Oh god! Ooh, it's it's actually downgrading the quality of your stream as it does this.
Oh dear, you're right.
Yeah.
So, on a side note, did I win the award for worst timing ever tonight?
Yes. Congratulations, you win. So right, I'm gonna grab Barbie Supermodel for Game Gear while this goes, and here we go. Barbie Supermodel Proto. The things that happen are based off a one-off suggestion.
Hi, I'm back.
This crash is still going.
Yeah, once a game crashes, it crashes.
I mean, it's not just freezing; it's just going.
I would imagine this has overwritten the all the other code, and the only code remaining now is the code that and that does all this editing and such.
It's ridiculous.
I think what I'm saying is I think what's happening is that it's just completely overwriting the RAM, and that code is getting grabbed and being used to write new code.
Which is overwriting the RAM, which is causing this to become a pattern.
Yes. So basically, I think you've overwritten the game itself from the RAM 7 times or more by this point.
And then it's just doing some crazy scrolling, and then oh god, and then it's changing colors, and then it. Yeah, we found Glitch City, guys.
It's
we
like
did
when
it.
it's like when Proton John had a glitch. I had a game glitch on him during a stream, and
which happens regularly.
What ended up happening was like it started showing like black lines, like VCR lines. And,
you're talking about Super Mario Bros. 3 Nightmare Edition. That's a highlight on YouTube as well.
Yeah. And they figured out at one point that what's happening is that it's probably pulling sound data as like sprite data.
Yes.
But at this point, there's probably no proper sound data or sprite data being pulled from this game.
Let's just hope the file that you use to run this isn't corrupted in itself as a result of this.
I think it's managed to stop at being all gray for about a minute, so I think it finally ended.
I was gonna say at some point it's going to end up just.
Oh, never mind. It's doing more blue squiggles.
Yeah, but like I was gonna say, you shouldn't need to worry about the ROM that this is running off of being corrupted, the ROM file, because I don't think emulators allow the ROM.
Yeah, emulators do not write over ROM files. They never have.
Yeah, I mean, unless you specifically tell them to, like with IPS patchers or whatever, SNES emulators. But like as far as I know, the only thing that they'll let the ROMs write to is save data. And to RAM as well.
This rip this stream's bitrate. Oh my god, this is so horrible to look at right now.
Yeah,
I kind of just want to. Kiddo, you said you're archiving these or something? Do you archive these?
Yeah, these tend to end up on YouTube.
Like the full stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna when you upload this full stream to YouTube, let me know, because I want to take this bit, cut out where it's all glitchy, cut out the audio, crop it to just the game, and then just kind of upload that as its own video.
as like a screensaver.
Actually, sure, why not?
Yeah, and we just crop that and the Sonic on the side, just looking at all this insanity. Oh my god.
Also, Mitch, while you were gone, I won the award for worst timing ever.
How?
I think you know how.
Let's see this. Oh, hey, look! Don't show this to Kiddo.
I was going to I was going to paste a URL into the chat just as that popped up.
No, I'm tired.
I like how you pasted it anyway right before you actually commented on it.
It needed to be pasted. I have job to do! You know?
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck was I trying to... I was trying to do Hanzo there.
Anyway, let's continue this reading. When You Wish Upon a Star, Darlene Lacey first became active in game design as a writer and designer on the groundbreaking interactive fiction games Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. Oh, nice.
What? Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh
Really?
my gosh! I just looked down the page. One of the section titles is labeled "Come on, Barbie, Let's Go Party."
Of course.
Yeah, that song, as far as I've heard, is actually a take that against the Barbie franchise.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious.
She went on to craft the ambitious Star Trek.
Ooh, that's
Unusual game designs and games for girls.
Which she defines as games for people who fall outside the realm of hardcore gamers. Oh my gosh, this
We
sounds...
call that casual these days.
Well, yeah.
Like many people currently creating games, Darlene Waddington learned by doing. Her college degree in broadcast communications helped, but on-the-job experience turned her into a producer. I'm reading the caption for the photo.
Yeah. Self-described sole hipster of the game business. Oh, yeah, there's no way that's true anymore.
Yeah.
Darlene Lucy at her Disney office wearing a thrift store Girl Scouts brownie tie. Image source, No to Score, a book that was written to inspire boys and girls to go into the computer game business. Yeah,
inspirational.
Yeah, let's all become soulless slaves to EA and Ubisoft.
Oh my gosh, the game just glitched so badly that your whole stream refreshed for me.
Oh dear, it's that bad. Right now it's actually at a blue screen. This is funny.
No. Like just like a few seconds ago, it did a wipe over the game, and then then like the wipe kind of went over your entire stream. I think that was just the bitrate going crazy, but
it was at Disney's Buena Vista Software division where she produced and designed Dog Eat Dog, the first game to attempt to use an AI-neutral network. The pop art gaming experience was entirely conversation-driven and open-ended, with multiple successful endings, which were based upon the player's goals and relationships with other characters. Players could be male or female, straight or gay. Her work caught the attention of Popular Mechanics and other media outlets.
Take that, Tomodachi Life.
Oh, God.
She continued to push the boundaries at Disney, producing and designing a 1960s hitchhiking adventure comedy game called Route 66, in which the player becomes a hippie, and a farcical adventure game take on the Disneyland Jungle Cruise ride that contains controversial features such as a children's mode in which the sex and violence increase.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry.
You sure about that?
That's literally what it reads as.
It took everything I had politically to keep these games in development, as they were so progressive and outside of the normal comfort zone for Disney. You don't say!
Children's mode! A fucking liar!
She also holds a patent for innovative approach to learning called the Learning Map, which she designed for McGraw-Hill. Doesn't McGraw-Hill do, like, the educational books that are most schools now?
Probably.
I specifically remember that name being related to books. Regarding being a woman in a male-dominated business, I've told people over the years that it was always a pleasure working with the guys in the game industry. My first job at AMS, Advanced Microcomputer Systems, was filled with college-aged people, and we had so much fun coming up with ideas for games that had never been done before. There was a saying back then that nobody here grew up dreaming of being a game designer, because
now we go down the hole. No! Get away. Ow. Please. I think I managed to confuse it. This thing usually kills me every time, without fail. Yeah, I think I managed to confuse it. Yes, it is a giant Phantomask. And it is every bit as bad as it sounds. This is a time event. And usually this thing just kills you. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Does this thing ever leave on its own? Oh my gosh, it's leaving. It's fading away. I defeated the giant Phantomask! That's new. I did it. I am the champion. I am super. Whoa. Whoa. This is a day that will be remembered. Haha. Yeah, like... BS Super Mario USA has a lot of elements that are pretty much just meant to troll you. Zotmeister, were you here when the giant Fonto was after me? Did you see the giant Fonto? Oh no! There's a giant fry guy now! Oh, speak of the devil! Speak of the devil! Get away from me! Okay, same trick. Look for a wraparound point, stand still, and hopefully he'll just go away. This is literally just the same thing as Giant Fonto. Except he's on fire! Thank goodness the AI is dumb. And yeah, after about a minute, he'll fade away. Another cutscene, another character boss. Hello, AKSM. Yes, I am checking the Twitch viewers for raisins. Ah. Man, I was too slow. Now he's gonna take a couple balloons. What the? What? Why is this happening? This must be some emulator quirk. Please, fix yourself, emulator. Let's hit a button and... Okay, things went back to normal. What the heck? On the... Here's how Pong looks on the... Jack's play. It's not quite the same as either the Pong on... It's not quite the same as either of the Pong versions that were on before. It's somewhat similar to one on Atari Paddle, though. This one, of course, uses the joypad, though, rather than the paddle. No comment, Cookie. Any comment I make to that would probably come off wrong. Boom. This ball's sure there. Anyway, oh, go fig. Hey, look, I can just wrap around the screen like this. This is amusing. Boom. Wrapping around the screen seems like a bad idea, too, because it seems like, for whatever reason, it screws with the game logic, and the ball ends up going in some inexplicable direction. Cookie, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but Pong was huge back in the day. Oh, I might be having lag spikes. I mean, frame drops. Let's see. No, I am not gonna play tennis on the NES. I tortured myself enough with that. Dude, guy, actually try to beat me? This shouldn't be working as well as it is. I am literally standing in one spot and gaining points! How is this... How is this... Look! What? Hello? Is this an infinite loop of winning? Am I just gonna win with no further button input whatsoever? This is happening! This is... Hey guys, wanna get this submitted? The game's done quick? This is really happening. I assume this is some issue with the Jack-specific one, because I'm pretty damn certain I can't replicate this in any other Pong. This is literally just an infinite loop. Man, when I make the log of this, someone better make it into an animated GIF. Yeah, the Atari was not really able to do RNG in any, like, feasible manner. I know where this is going! Luigi wins by doing nothing! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think the game just stopped now. Yeah, it stopped. It's like, it can't handle this. It's like, no. It's like, no. I don't want this anymore. It stopped. Alright. Thanks to Cookie for telling me to start up Pong, leading to this. Alright, so...
Very impressive. Almost there. Holy world! Holy world! Holy world!
That is the actual Polyworld voice in the game.
That's
But now that you
great.
mention it, Polyworld! Oh my gosh, I'm actually a bit similar. Oh no! This is weird!
Almost there. Holy world! Holy world! Holy world!
Polyworld!
Yes!
puzzles look really overwhelming, but
Almost
let's
there.
see. This probably is not the solution, but we'll see.
Holy world! Holy world! Holy world!
Oh dear.
Holy world! Holy world! Holy world!
Did it go past this screen? Oh, it does. Okay. Whoa! So that's why Khan wanted to fix that SRAM bug. Look at all those mushrooms. It just keeps escalating. Let's see how high this goes. It keeps looping. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Oh, there! The coins are even more crazy. My score is gonna be at maximum! Or, like, ridiculously beyond the maximum at this rate. Look, the score is so ridiculous it's counting downwards. And now it's resetted, and it's going downwards. Oh my gosh. What's it doing? Yeah, now I see why Khan was talking about that SRAM bug. Hold on, let me get on Twitch chat while I'm here. Oh hey, Kurim's here. I see you there, Kurim. There doesn't seem to be anyone on the Hitbox chat yet. Oh my gosh, how long will this keep going? It has to stop eventually. There is a max integer where it stops at. At least I think so. Oh, Zeesness. Zeesness. You could say that. Alright, we're finally on the second burnout. Look at that score go. Man, you fix one set of bugs and you run into an... Oh. It finally stopped. I assume the black screen at the end is simply how the episode ends, since, you know, it can't exactly load up the BSX ROM again. Anyway, next one. Let's reset it, because I broke it. Now let's try a run where I literally press nothing. Let me guess, it won't get past this first screen. Let's Monty read what Sonic's saying here. Asshole is on the crane. Asshole's on the crane. Okay, I'll make Sonic shut up here. Sorry, Ramirez. Unfortunately, these amusement machines are really chatty. So, alright, I am now gonna do the press nothing run. See how it goes. I like how the popcorn kernels bounce as Sonic walks. That's a nice detail. Eggman's stealing that popcorn! Oh no! Eggman wants the popcorn for himself. Eggman, you realize I paid jack crap for that popcorn, right? Stop stealing it. I paid legion amounts of nothingness for this popcorn. I don't think it's gonna progress past this screen. I mean, I'll let it sit here a bit longer. Oh no! So much for no fail state. I love the Bayou popcorn, but it'd probably be cheaper for me to just mail the popcorn I have at home. Alright, since many people here... Alright, back to this game. This next picture has a shirt hanging up for some reason. Hey Pikachu32. We're playing another weird Bina game.
でも、どうすればいいのかしら。あ、お着替えすればいいんじゃない？お着替えしましょう。
It is.
どっちがいいかな？
Okay, do I want red or blue?
緑のボタンと青いボタンで選んでね。
I think I'll go with blue.
お着替えするね。赤いボタンを押してね。はーい。まだよ。
What's going on here?
はーい。
Dude!
待ってね。
This game, please.
もう少し。
This went there. This just went there. Again, this is a game for preschoolers. What timing, Corinne?
はーい。
Oh!
よいしょ。よいしょ。
Why are you going yoisha when you're just putting a shirt on?
完成。できた。きちんと着替えられて偉いわ。かわいらしい服選べたわね。 動物園に行ってきます。いってらっしゃい。楽しみだな。テクテクテク。テクテクテク。テクテクテク。
テクテクテク。テクテクテク。テクテクテク。
よかった。嬉しいな。やったー。ありがとう。
Oh boy. Hold on. For whatever reason, this page is a bit different. The screen on the game looks like... Hold on. Looks like what's on the page. But then on the left, there's this bathtub scene? Ah! 2 men in a tub! I have to let this soak in. Ow! The pun hurts me. Yeah, the kid's going like, "No, Daddy! Don't! This is so wrong!" I made that jump. They even have awkward echo effects. Oh no! There's a mini game here. Please, I don't want to play the shower with my dad mini game. I regret playing this game now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, Yes, it is 46 deep.
よくできました。お風呂は親子で遊ぶチャンス。数字を数えたりクイズを出して楽しもう。ランドセルをゲットしたぞ。部屋のアイテムをゲットしてドラゴン桜小学校の入学準備をしよう。最高記録を確認しよう。おめでとう。最高記録更新だ。また
Slightly harder. But yes. Let's flip the page. Excuse me while I bring the microphone a bit closer to my face. I'm gonna try to get this game out of the way first because it's got a good amount of RNG ball to it. This is silly because it pretty much looks exactly like I guess this will be rugby. It looks exactly like the rugby minigame on the Pico Pretty-Cure. Like, the gameplay is a bit different, but look at the graphics. Like, everything is the same. In fact, I should probably load the ROM up and show it there, just to let that sink in. Oh no! 4 points. Alright. Now let me load up Pico Drive for a second. I already got that Spooku. Now, give me a second. Now, Pretty Cure for Pico only loads on Pico Drive so far. So let's load up Pico Drive. Oh, wrong window. Bad sound emulation. So yeah, let's go to page 1. I am going to show... Wrong game. Give me a second. Totally the same thing. Well, mechanically it's different. I'm clicking designated spots instead of charging up a shot's power and then selecting the location with the pad, but yeah. Otherwise, same idea. Alright, let's close this and get back to here. Next game. Now this is similar to another Pico minigame. It's more or less like the tennis minigame in Cutie Honey, except in the harder difficulty level, you actually have to manually hit the ball. Whew. And the timing of it was a bit weird at first. I had a lot of difficulty before I figured out the timing. Oh, almost failed that one. there is a benefit to being able to manually time the ball, since it seems like you can control the shot to some degree with the manual ball timing. Alright, now let me load up Keg of Fusion. Of course. Now, let's load up Keg of Fusion window. And load up Cutie Honey, so we can see that minigame in Cutie Honey. Ah, shoot. I just realized the window is a bit off here. There we go. There we go. So yeah, basically the same minigame. I'd kinda consider this really lazy on Bandai's part. Note to self. Don't talk while playing. Nope. There we go. Actually, now that I think about it, let me see if I can change the difficulty on this Cutie Honey one, see if I can make it so that it manually hits the ball.
The dungeon Newslink game guide. Okay, so far, so similar. Think Tank, Columns, Mean Bean Machine, General Chaos. And the music matches. Okay, so... what next? The arcade. Unfortunately, the arcade one is a bit clipped. Music matches, let's see. What's he on? Jewel Master, Last Battle, Shadow Dancer, Space Warrior 2. Oh, Space Harrier 2. I say. Streets of Rage 2. Alright. Looks like it matches up. Oh, wait. Golden Axe 2. Is that what I passed? No, I think I passed Galaxy Force 2. No, wait. Golden Axe 2 is there. Golden Axe 2 is there. I do not see Golden Axe 2 on this menu. So we found a difference. The ROMs look like they're in alphabetical order, so... yeah. Golden Axe 2 should be between Galaxy Force 2 and Last Battle. I mean... Jewel Master. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I don't see Golden Axe 2 on this menu. Peculiar.
So this is what the Earth's gonna look like when I'm... How old would I be? 101 would I be, right? No wait, 111. Never mind. My math sucks today, yeah! It is. I probably won't be playing too much of it at the moment. At least the character moves fast. I'll give it that. The reason I have this one on the here in particular is because the music's actually pretty good on this. So it'll be interesting to hear it on the Yobo. And it sounds like it was ruined. Yeah. Step. The thing that's kind of a bother about Crystalis being a grind fest is that it looks like the engine has a lot of potential for really fast-paced action. So to hear that it's a grind fest is really disappointing. Alright, good night Pikachu Freddy 2. Thanks for popping by. Isn't that guy supposed to have a text box? Up, the clock didn't go. The clock didn't stop. Oh no, it's gonna keep going like this. It's gonna keep going like this. It's gonna be stuck like this for a while. No. No. Oh no. We are at 1960. It's never that simple, Toronto. Are you sure? Are you sure it's gonna hit 20? Because it could do something weirder. Oh yeah, there's a word here as that well. For some reason. Ow! What the heck? Ah! Ah! Look at that clock! Oh no! Look at that! It's like someone screwed up trying to draw infinity! No! No! Oh no! Oh dear! This is why the hack is horrible, folks. This is exactly why the Osvalchurus de Pikachu hack is horrible. This is why I suggest you don't play it. The clock just... Alright, we're at half of infinity plus 1. How the heck do you render that? What is half of the... How do you divide infinity in half? How does this work? There's a statue. I'll go after that one after this one, I think. Reasons. Got it. Alright, so now we got the other half of infinity and 0. So, yeah. So apparently one half of infinity is greater than the other half of infinity. Think about the logic of this. And then we'll be good. Oh yeah, it was probably right in this pipe. XO! XO! The time is now XO! X's and O's! X's and O's! This is probably caused by the shipping discussion. Good job, Yako. What? Why is there a rupee in the clock? It's a rupee. It's a bronze-colored rupee. Look at that. There is a bronze-colored rupee in the clock. yes, there is a score system in this game. Although I don't think it works properly in Khan's patch, because it needs to read the SXX RAM. But there is meant to be a score system. Oh, dang it, I died. Yeah, anyway, I gotta... What? What is that thing? Is that a black key? Is this meant to be like Owl the Edge a clock? Owl the Edge a clock? Is that really what this is? Not just any key, it's a dark key. This is like this is like every fanfic writer's biggest wish for there to be a time specifically for being dark and edgy. What else? Oh yeah. I tuned out of playing Minecraft after, basically I tuned out of Minecraft when it was in beta phase, so I never got big into... I never really invested into Minecraft. What is that bombs? Is it Bomba time? Are we bombing? Is time exploding right now? Look at that. It's a bomb. It's a bomb icon. It's probably gonna keep cycling through icons at this rate. You know, I should make this into a real clock, to a Legion PC clock app. Horrible idea. Oh! The clock's finally wrapped around. We're back at 19 o'clock. So, yeah, that's it for the clock, everybody. Sorry, the fun's over. There we go. Oh, that Yaku then. I'll get banned for streaming that. Maybe if I do exclusive Hitbox streams, something like that. Also, I don't think there'd be any worthwhile prototype of it. Sorry, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it totally would get me banned from Twitch. So... See, I thought you were thinking of some other... thing. Oh. So is this just roundhouse quick kick to win? Oh hey, I got this guy hospitalized. Reverse backflips? And this weird jump kick thing. This jump kick thing that doesn't seem useful at all. Why are most of my attacks useless? Okay, I think I figured out how to game the AI. I guess I'll look for the final of it after this. If it's that different, then I guess I shouldn't use this as a way to gauge that game. Alright. Hello, 7-4. At least I'm finding some tactic that works slightly more often than the others for this guy. Really? There we go. This doesn't seem to have a clock. Did this have a clock in the final version? There we go. Okay, so this has... This even has gameplay mechanic differences compared to the final one, huh? But yeah, it doesn't seem like I can run down the clock in this prototype. How many more hits does this guy take before he actually takes damage? Meanwhile, he takes a big chunk of my health in a single drop. Really? Well, at least I'm starting to figure this guy out. Sort of. Dude, the past 5 guys have been... Well, even the first fight was unfair, but now it's just like... It's not even. It's basically getting at a point where it doesn't even care how unfair it is. And yeah, just expect you to cheap out like that. He looks like Jax on steroids. Come on, I almost completed my harem. There we go. Eight women. And that's it. I collect. That is the ending? Is this in the final? Okay, I'm gonna need to play the final version of this now. So yes, at last I have finally achieved my dream of collecting a harem of women. Now to go for that other dream of collecting all the Satellaview ROMs. But first, let me go grab the final version of this game.
Get them 24 hours a day with Sega Channel. Value, variety, convenience. Sega Channel, where's that? Stop just watching TV. Start playing it. Sega Channel. Value, variety.
Wait a second. What menu? I can't see
with
very
Sega
well
Channel.
That one moment, that is the Demo 4 menu. That's the menu from the prototype. Hold on. Let me load that up, just to show everybody. So they were still using that prototype from 1994 on that Sega Channel kiosk. That explains why I remembered Sega Channel looking like this. Because my Sega Channel experience was on a kiosk like that. Oh, wow, this is mind-blowing!
Value, variety, convenience. Sega Channel is where...
But yeah, I played... My big experience with Sega Channel was during a family vacation, where I saw a kiosk, and it had Sega Channel, and I played it a bit. I played... Is Punisher on this one? It's probably not. But yeah, I played Punisher on it. And I remembered the menu looking like the Sega Channel Demo 4 menu, and that's probably why they probably used the Sega Channel Demo 4 menu on the kiosk.
Start playing it! Sega Channel!
I've always got something to do with my friends, now that I've got Sega Channel.
Sega Channel is something we can do with the kids. I mean, it really does bring the family together.
There's no question about the value, variety, and convenience of Sega Channel. As a mom, what I really like is Sega Channel's parental lockout feature. The video game rating system.
We don't have any prototype which shows that, do we?
Let's go fast. Does the clock on here go fast, or does it not? It probably doesn't.
音声や情報を放送しているのを知ってるかな？この放送は君たちの家の BS アンテナで受け取られ、チューナーを通してサテラビューへと送られる。そしてたくさんの楽しいゲーム番組をスーパーファミコンがテレビに映し出すってわけなんだ。
So yeah, these tents are all the event plazas from the Soundlink broadcast in the past when this aired. Here's Birdo. Here's Birdo right here.
スーパーファミコン向け衛星データ放送を受信するための機器です。ご家庭で衛星放送を見ることができれば、あとは
SimCity. I would love to have a dump of BS SimCity.
たくさんの魅力的な放送をお楽しみいただけます。
しかも操作方法はすごく簡単なんだ。ほら、コントローラーを使ってスーパーファミコンをプレイするのと同じようにゲームが楽しめちゃうんだね。
I don't think I saw a Gundam. I don't think I see Gundam D next at a plaza.
お昼の12時から深夜2時までたっぷり。
I don't see a Gundam.
予約機能もついているから深夜や留守中の番組も
Here's the Falcon Flyer.
しっかりメモリーできるんだぞ。
The Falcon Flyer's in this. It's probably like the only 2D sprite of the Falcon
そ
Flyer.
れに君たち
Here's Fortune Teller's house. Here's the plaza for Shigasatari Toys Possibility.
当然知ってる
That
よ
thing
ね。
on the right in stairs number
サテラビュー
2.
向け
Let's
の
see.
スーパーファミコンアワーという特別の番組が
This
毎日
is...
オンエアされてる上に
Give me a
なんと
second.
発売される前のソフトやサテラビューだけのオリジナルゲームもどんどん
Yeah,
プレ
let's
イで
see.
きちゃうんだぞ。
Spriggan? Oh, this
で
is
も
the
サ
thing
テラ
from
ビューの魅
Spriggan
力は
Powered.
それだけじゃないんだぞ。
Not that I know what that
それ
thing
が
is,
サテラビュ
but
ーが
yeah.
世界に先駆けてお送りする世界初
This is just the Soundlink stuff. This is just the stuff that had live audio with it. There was a lot of other stuff on Satellaview that was just downloads.
私の声を聞いているすべてのも
しかもこの放送は全国同時
Oh yeah, when you go to one of the houses, you get a
日
quiz.
本中のプレイヤーを
So
相手
let's just
に
choke
自慢
on
の
the
腕と
quiz.
技術を競い合うんだ。どう？すごいでしょ。世界初音声連動番組にはこの他にもすごいソフトがラインナップ。あの伝説のドラゴンクエスト
Okay,
がサテラビューだけで楽しめる BS ドラゴンクエスト1となって帰ってくるんだ。その音声連動
Just
シス
keep
テムが
making
も
me
たらす
retry
大
the
迫
quiz
力
until
は
I get it
ドラク
right.
エの持つ壮大な世界をさらにパワーアップ。もちろん育てた勇者の強さを全国のプレイヤーたちと競い合うこともできるぞ。ドラクエシリーズの新しい形 BS ドラゴンクエスト1。その他にも
Time Stalkers,
サ
huh?
テラビューバストーナメントビッグファイト。
Interesting. Maybe I'd see if that really compares if I could actually
ボードウォークへの道。
play this in English.
BS 音切りそう。そして BS トルネコの大冒険などますます充実のソフトが
It does feel like that a lot, Slappy. It's like dissecting a frog. Okay, now let's go in Birdo. We're going in Birdo. It's a quiz about the Super Mario USA. Get everything wrong. Oh, it just doesn't progress until you get everything right.
驚異のエンターテイメントワールドをぜひ一度お楽しみください。
One, messed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, and here's another weird part. So after a certain amount of time, this happens.
で、だからロードランナーになったら今度地下に行ってその金塊を持ってくるという役目になる。なんとシリーズ作品だったわけですね。隠されてるでしょこのシリーズって。これちょっと知ってる人少ないですね、名人。でもあの頃のファンだったらみんな知ってると思うんだけどね。でもそういう話があるの。で、これボンバーキングに関してはね、もうちょっとコード化しても面白いんじゃないかって。
This happens.
でこの頃一番最初なんだよこれ。カラオケソフト出ましたね。アルタイルがなんとかかんとかトゥトゥトゥトゥっていうのがあって下に字幕が流れる。初めてのファミコン界初のカラオケソフトだったのこのボンバーキングって。だこれボンバーキングに関してはちょっとシステムが違いますね。これだけちょっとシリーズ。
Good question. I'll keep trying to run out of HP.
画面に行ってみましょうか。はい。でこれがボンバーマン2のボンバーマン2ですね。でこれがファミコンでね、ほら本体に2コントローラーついてて、それにまあうちだとジョイスティックみたいなのを挿すと 3人になるやんコントローラー。それでそれで初めて3人対戦ができるボンバーマンにした。でこれうちねボンバーマンったらもう対戦ゲームになってるんだけど。
あれ360。
じゃなかったのよ。でうちの友達がね遊びでねこれ2人2プレイですよね。で2人で爆弾置き合って。
I'm getting down there. Oh. Now they're gonna stop quizzing me, and it'll turn into a RPG battle. Look at that hip shaking.
で真面目に考えてそれが出てきたのが今のボンバーマンシリーズなんですよ。もう対戦ゲームはハドソンってね昔言っちゃったぐらいだからね。ボンバーマンはもう対戦しなきゃダメなんだけどね。次ほらゲーム画面出てるってその対戦のいや、これは対戦じゃないね。これはなんだ、ステージいくつだろうね。次のページに行ってみよう。これはね、スーパーファミコン版のはずだよ、ほら。これはスーパーファミコン版。これはスーパーファミコンのボンバーマンですね。これは4人同時プレイですね。で、今のね、この頃に比べて今のスーパーボンバーマン3に関してはね、負けたやつってね、何もできないのよ。今はね、味噌本システムっていうのがあってね、ほら、味噌をつけるっていうのは邪魔すること。だから負けたら、その枠の外に行って、外から爆弾を投げ込む。そうそう。負けたらね、本当に、その試合が終わるまでね、何もできなかったんですよね、今までね。で、これはノーマルゲームだけどね。まあ、これは2人同時プレイなんですよ。だから白と黒のボンバーマンで2人でこう対戦して、いや、対戦っていうかその面を。協力プレイかな。
I almost got it. I'm below 100. I'm almost gonna lose. Let's see.
これ2だ。あ、これですね。この時にはですね、サドンデス方式っていうのが入って、あとゴールド50あるんだけどね、勝ったらもう黄色になれると。まああるやつに言わせれば黄色じゃないかっていう。
Below 20.
まあそれは感覚の違いで、うちらがゴールデンズ
1.
なんだか。見ていただければ一番いい。
It just brought all my HP back. Go fig.
ステージ1には凶悪ボンバー5人衆の1人が出てるっていうそういうボスを対戦してって、クリアしていくっていうのがね、これノーマルプレイなんで。
Let's try to lose it again.
フィールド、初めてだね、2回目だね。フィールドがこうスクロールしてって、昔のボンバーマンっていうのは1画面の中でフィックスされてるんだけど、今スクロールしちゃうから、6画面分とか8画面分でゲームをしていくと。で、この対戦ゲームはそうだね、サドンデス。いつまで経ってもゲームがないんだよ、やつばっかりだと。したら周りからパネルで潰していこうとかね。 と。それを入れたのがこの2ですね。これは面白いですよ。なるほど。じゃあ次のページにって言ったら、10分の10ってこれ何？スーパーボンバーマン3の情報今日なし。全くもう、では皆さんこうやって食べといたところで明日詳しくご報告いたします。高橋名人、明日よろしくお願いしますよ。はい、お願いします。ゲーム虎の大穴。今日はボンバーマンの歴史についてお送りいたしましたが、皆さんボンバーマンに対しての思い入れどんな感じでしたでしょうか。途中でね、カラオケソフトなんだよなんていう名人のセリフが入りましたけれどもですね、あれね、カラオケ画面出すまで結構大変だったんだけどな、私。皆さんちゃんと出せました？一面クリアせないとカラオケ出せなかったですね。下手な私はとっても
So yeah, let's fast forward some more.
ですけれども、その分喜びも大きかったような気がいたしますです。さて、明日はボンバーマン3、ついにスーパーボンバーマン3のですね、
And some more cutscenes and then that ends. But yeah. Oh. Weird. I don't think I saw this one before. No. Or maybe I did and I forgot. But yeah.
できるようになっておりますので、ゲーム博物館の方ねチェックしてください。あと先ほどのマガジンの方もね、いろいろまだ入っておりますので見といてくださいね。それでは。
And then there's credits. And I'm just fast forwarding through the credits because I don't care. And I apparently fast forwarded so fast I broke SNES GT. Okay. Final Blow Revision Prototype might be a localized version of Final Blow before it was rebranded as James Buster Douglas Knockout Boxing. So that's what we're thinking it is. I will see if that might be the case. One-player mode. Why would I want to play as people who already have loss records? Boo! Really? He knocked me down like that in a single punch? Ugh. I really can't figure out this game. Dang it, which character in this game is good? Are they even any different? Oh, there's apparently a really slow punch you can do. That must be the really good punch that I need to learn. Oh! Oh! I am understanding better now. Come on, take my really slow punch to your face. All the difference in the world is a single mechanic. Get up, get up! Oh wow, 10 count. Match. Into the corner. Crap. There we go. Get up, get up. Kinda annoying that the timer keeps going. Come on, I just need to get a few jabs in. There we go. What was that crawl? Boom! 2 punches! Yeah, the timer does go kind of at the same speed as Super Mario Bros. Yeah, take my hard punch to your face! Getting up at the 9 count. I just need a jab in. There we go. In retrospect, I probably should have played this on Friday the 13th, just so I'd be playing as King Jason Voorhees. If anyone gets the reference. Dang it. Whoa! I don't know what that was, but it worked. He's got me cornered, so I can't move. What? Stop that. Really? There we go. Looks like it should be hitting. Oh. Yeah! I won by decision. Defense match? I'm wearing blue pants! Ow! Ugh. Okay, I'm probably gonna lose the belt. Haha. Ah. Wow. Well, at least I got to having the belt. So we have a general idea just how the game goes. And of course, it's game over right afterward.
Let's try Big the Cat on sand board. Oh, wow. Big, what are you doing? Hello, Demon Lily. I wonder if Darkspine Sonic already did stuff like this. I know he tends to stream crazy Sonic hack stuff. Come on, Big. Do a stunt. Do a stunt on here. Oh, no. You know stunt. Also, the camera's in a totally wrong place to be following Big. Come on, Big. You can do it. You can. I don't have a problem with links, but I'll let you know if you're pushing it. Come on, Big. Do it. You can do it. Go through those loops with all your speed. Go fast. You can go faster than Sonic. You can go faster than Flash. Come on, Big. Yeah! Use the boost! Use the boost to get through! Use the boost to chase! Boost, boost, boost! Boost to win! Oh, your DeviantArt? I'll look at it a bit later. Seabart, let's see. I expect to be on another half an hour. What I'm, doing for the rest of that time depends, but first things first, I gotta have Big go fast. Come on, Big! Do it! Do it! Yeah! 3, 3! 4, 4! 5, 5! 6, 6! 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9! Yeah! Big! You found Froggy at the end! Yeah! Hedgehog Hammer. So I threw him right at Hedgehog Hammer for some reason. Oh. So he got thrown in Hedgehog Hammer. It's apparently an unescapable room of black death.
Next game. Oh boy, 1 or 2 players. Baseball! How luck-based is this? I literally just gotta choose one and hope it doesn't... Blah. Let's try that again. Really? How does this game decide whether it hits or misses? I'm... Luck-based game, please! Why do you make kids deal with luck-based games? Thanks, Wandering Hands. Hope to see you on the next stream. Yes. Okay, maybe if I hold the button... No. No, I still can't figure out how the heck this is supposed to work! How many more times am I gonna see the screen? That is the question of the day. Oh, wrong game. Ugh. Really, game? Is it? No, there doesn't really seem to be any rhyme or reason for choosing. You just gotta hope you get lucky, I guess. In that regard, I might as well just keep hitting the button until I win. See? I did no better or worse by just simply hitting the same option over and over again. So I might as well just keep doing that. Really, this kind of thing should not be the first minigame on the thing. Finally! In your face! Yay, I got an earring. Because I totally need that. So here's slower speed. Never figured out VSync? Probably. Hi, Yakko. Alright, so yeah, PG-32. The next setting is the alleged normal. Note how normal is still slow compared to the original SNES game. Great video, that's funny. They could probably do an X collection for it. Well, either way, the normal setting still feels slow to me compared to the original Mega Man X. It probably doesn't help that all the nice graphical effects in the intro level are not there in the Adults version. Anyway, let's change it again. So here's the speed called faster. Faster feels a bit more like the SNES game speed to me. I don't know whether if you agree with that or not, but that's how it feels like. It just feels like SNES game speed, with a couple quirks here and there. You trying to code stuff for DOS? I feel sorry for you, dude. I mean, I can think of some good games for DOS, but a good action game, something on the level of Mega Man X, is probably a tough cookie. I'll wait for someone else to comment on that, Yakko. I'm not sure. Wow, deeper system requirements in Doom, and it didn't even properly simulate all the elements of the SNES game. Anyway. Yeah. There is no, SNES hardware tricks, huh? So here's a setting called Fastest. Even though it's called Fastest, it's actually not as fast as Super Turbo. So, the game lies to you. Way to go, game. Way to be a liar! Lie to me! No! Lie! Lie! Lying game. Lied. Lied. Anyway, Pikachu32, considering everything you said, that makes that old, like, DOS Mario fan game all the more impressive in retrospect. If you're familiar with that one, you might be. Mode X. Ha ha ha. Well, I don't think this game has any parallax anyway. You mean it does on DOS? The DOS part? That's the critical question. I'm pretty sure cutscenes still go ridiculously fast, no matter what speed setting it is. Anyway. That's a dragon? Okay. So wait, does that hit, like, take, like, from the lives counter? Better than a standard Disney. What do I do here? Oh, how the heck was I supposed to have known that? I literally just mashed buttons, and then that appeared. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's a live counter. Like, what the heck? Okay. So if you... stiff controls... And they have annoying bat. Can I not hit the bat? I can't hit the bat. Ugh. Okay. I died. So yeah, those were my lives, not my HP. What? What? I'm fighting a tree? Oh, come on. Ah. Janky. Whoa. What kind of apple is that? What? What was there that I got hit by? Was that a delayed reaction hit? What was up with that? Well, you say nothing. Wow. You could have at least given me a heads up there. Oh my god! It's music from Friday the 13th! This music is from Friday the 13th! So apparently this is related to LJN somehow. Can I only hit it while the purple things are there? Or what? I don't understand. Oh, maybe I can only hit it while it's open? I don't know. It doesn't really give many good visual or audio cues for it. Gee, nice place to dump me, guys. There we go. I think I got you figured out easily enough. Go fig, deferred boss in's the easiest one in the game. Oh boy, it's a maze. More rooms, that seems to be... What? 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 So apparently you're meant to go in there upside down, and it will kill you if you try to... Oh, this game, please. Oh wait, I have Discord open, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie. I forgot to turn Discord off! Go fig! Oh well. Welcome to this stream where I'm playing a dumb NES prototype. Let's see, how am I supposed to deal with the boss? I can't just go through the door, obviously. That weird delayed hit. Okay, so it looks like I hit and run for this boss. Just keep hit and run. There we go. you again. Boss rush, close. Ah, I never even figured out this boss.
Yeah, it seems that you can only hit that while that flower's open.
Yeah, you can only hit the flower while it's open. But the problem is, it shoots out the toxic crud at the exact moment. So, I can't figure out how the heck to get to it without taking a hit.
Hit from behind and dodge the cloud?
You can't even jump over it without taking a hit! And to further confuse matters, this has a delayed hit mechanic, which is dumb.
You just sailed right over that.
I sailed over it and then took a hit, because the collision, the way taking damage works is that it doesn't actually tell you took damage until you hit the ground. See? Like that. It is ganky. See?
What does the thunder magic do on it?
Thunder magic probably doesn't do anything. Huh. Well, thanks for that idea.
Makes it sure your attack hits the beak before he hits you.
The problem is sometimes the attack just fails to hit. And you can't really tell why, because the collision detection, in and of itself, is janky. Okay, now, the last one. Are you the guy that I'm meant to kill?
Yes, that's the guy.
So...
Those beams are what the sun power reflects.
Okay, are they? Let's
yes.
See. Hold on. Let's try that again, because apparently the sun power didn't do jank.
Because he didn't do any beams.
Okay, so the sun power just stops him from shooting the beams? Why would I even care about those beams? They just shoot overhead. And I can just as easily stop all his attacks with just this.
That's really broken. Without even using the thunder spell.
The evil Lord Malice is defeated. Yeah, I didn't even use any of the spells they told me to use. Like, the spells aren't even necessary for that part, which means I probably could have just spammed Thunder on the damn plant. Okay.
But now you know how to deal with that plant.
Yes.
And this isn't even a canon story.
The dwarfettes don't even have names that blend in with the other dwarves. It's like, what was Filmation smoking? keep showing this portrait of Snow White. It looks totally derpy. Why are her eyes blue in that shot? It looks like she took something before that point. How the heck are you even supposed to move your score up the following 3 digits? Go big, game.
On this part. Can I please skip ahead? Please let me skip ahead.
弓があれば効果があるとも言われている。いえ、変な蜂が見えてきました。いえ。
Skip ahead. Real? You're stuck on this part for like 5... Okay, here we go. So here is that chest in Cocoon-kun's... Let me zoom in so you can all get a good look at it. And as you can see, the tiles actually match what I thought was wrong. Like, if you're looking closely, you can see the tiles actually match here. Like, the tiles that I thought were wrong were actually right. This is what let me know that this is actually how the tiles were meant to be in the original broadcast, because there's no tiles in the ROM for the kind of ground I expected to be there. So it seems that they put these quote-unquote incorrect tiles in its place. They put the incorrect tiles in its place. So yeah, you open this chest and it's a key. But yeah, let's go back to where we were. Let's go back to 14. 14. So yeah. Against everything that I thought would have been the proper way to do this, that ended up being broadcast accurate. And that is why that ground area looks like that in this hack. Now, ideally, I'd like it to look better, but if it's broadcast accurate, I'm not going to fix it.
Zelda 姫。
ムドラの書が見つかりましたか？
いいえ、変な蜂が見えてきました。
変な蜂ですか？
魔物好きの蜂です。
魔物をやっつけてしまう蜂ですね。聞こえますか？光の勇者よ。魔物を退治してくれる黄金の蜂が現れます。気をつけてください。
There's some objects which I tiled in, which I'm not sure I'm supposed to tile in, but they didn't actually harm anything, so no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? That big block that I had to lift was an example of one of them. Like, I'm not entirely sure if that shows or not without it, but I figured, if I can do it, I will do it.
This is labeled as a localization prototype. Woo! Anime girls! I think I found my favorite among the bunch. Hello, Joe Pro. Dirks? Dirks, are you sure this is a localization prototype? Because it doesn't look very localized yet. Okay, there was a later revision of this on the page, so let's go with that. Let's play that one right away, so I kind of have some idea what I'm doing. Haha. Hey, the names were changed! Hello, way more generic Americanized names. Now the title screen's actually in English. Got a health up, and then I got hit right away and wasted it. Spooky stuff. Or silly stuff. There we go. He literally just stood there and did nothing. Okay. Oh. Okay, maybe he'll do something this time. There we go. Stuff is happening. That was weird as heck. There we go. One more. Or not. Prepare for more trouble. What is this, Team Rocket? Well, interesting screenshot. I suppose that could be our BSX shooting too, Yako. Note to self, the game has crush physics. There we go. Oh boy, more trouble. Dana Do-Right? What? What? Who the heck is Dana Do-Right? Is she related to Dudley Do-Right? Like, is she in the Monties? Please don't crush physics me. Really, game? That was cheap. That was very cheap. Okay, there we go. Yes, it was a robot monkey on a bike, on a unicycle. Like, what? Really, I don't have the firepower. Like, what's going on? Like, the enemies just take forever to kill. And then I get swarmed in them. Like, they're two bullet sponge. Oh! That changes everything! I didn't realize I could do that. Uh-oh. A thing, Black ball? No. Stupid bullet-stopping bullets. There we go. You think this would really get remade well in Game Maker? This dialogue! What? Okay, how many more bosses are there? Oh hey, I doubt that. There we go. Contra Advance. On the Hidden Palace page, this is a prototype of Contra Advance, the Alien Wars EX. It is apparently surprisingly different from the final version, in spite of being the same copy sent to reviewers and whatnot. Let me link that info on the chat, since people are actually here. Oh, dang it. Tiny URL, you broke it! You broke it! You broke it! Ah, whatever. Anyway, it's on Hidden Palace, so you can all check that out. Practice mode, because I'm a scrub. Oh, this has stage select. Good, that means I can see every level without having to play the game. Oh my. Yeah, you can tell the sound processor's lacking when you play the SNES ports. Don't worry though, this starts getting a bit different in the later levels, I believe. Well, at least I killed Turtle. Humping Turtle, humping Turtle, humping Turtle, humping Turtle. That sounded a bit off. Ah, who needs passwords? I got stage select. See, now here the second level is different. If I remember right, the levels that are different are based off Contra Hard Corps for Sega Genesis. See, now you have these guys trying to kill me with lightsabers. If I remember right, one of the differences in this prototype compared to the final game is that the Contra Hard Corps levels are actually more faithful to the Genesis version in the prototype than they are in the final version. Whoa! Slow down hell! Ah, and then I lost it that fast. Walk up to me and kick me. And, like, that's that. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be able to do about it. Is that it? There we go. There's that level. Giant one. You also went down quick. I screwed that part up. Actually, it seems like the timing of those were off. I don't think all 4 of them should be on screen like perfectly aligned like that at once, right? See, how am I supposed to jump to the next set of rockets when it's like that? See? There is like no way I could have done that. Pretty much. Prototype problems. There we go. For some reason it said final score there. But I can go into stage 5 with the stage select. What? Oh my gosh! Look at this! I'm climbing on nothing! I'm climbing on nothing! Oh boy! I wonder if I can do this in the final game. You say that, but... then that happens! I hate this boss. Alright, now he's gonna do the weird thing again. Yeah, it just looks like he's trying to teleport on top of me and then dunk me. Like that. Did I kill him? There we go. Am I gonna have to fight another one? Oh, it's this little critter. Well, you are an anticlimax in comparison. One. Yeah! Whoa. I'm still behind him. Whoa, trippy. What? What? Hard corpse? More like hard drugs! Ugh! Okay, I need to figure out this guy's patterns a bit better. Ah! There we go. And then everything went black. Okay, I at least get that. Okay. Whoa, trippy. Stage 6? Where are you? Stage 6, please? Here's stage 6. Did the boss just turn invisible? Yes, the boss just turned invisible. I can't make heads or tails out of this. And it happened again. The invisible boss! Help me! How am I supposed to fight this? I can't even see what I'm supposed to be hitting! Oh, he's visible again. What? I'm just flying. Okay. Uh-huh. Test! Try normal mode. Test. I should get a Game Boy player for GameCube so I can play Game Boy Advance games on an actual setup. Yes! I just start shooting at the crowd! That's a proper Contra ending. Now what's it doing? It sent me into a black screen of death. Well, I got it working, for better or for worse. Horrible choice of music for the title screen. Why couldn't they have just used the classic theme there?
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Don't worry, I can replace the music myself if I don't like it. Let's check Big Apple. This does not fit at all! Yes, it does that. I mean, this is inappropriate enough that I'd actually prefer the tracks Ubisoft used on their reshelves to this. Alright, Cookie. I'll give Cookie a bit of time. This one's okay. Not perfect. They were tracks that had perfectly good arcade version mixes, and they didn't flop them. Oh well. This is also bad! Not everything needs to have wailing guitars! I had the same problem with the Mega Man X MSU1 set. You'd need to play 6 to understand what I'm referring to there. Anyway, for this track... Of course they have to cram guitars into this, too. At least this one attempts to replicate that energy. It just had to start right away with guitars. I'm getting wrecked because I'm too busy analyzing the music. Ugh. Now, this particular track frustrates me because it seems like these guys had an idea for how it should sound, and then, like, someone was just like, let's add a bunch of guitars to it! This doesn't match the tone at all! And it completely stops the good electronic stuff that was in the previous Technodrome track. Prehistoric guitar, Guitarus. Music. Guitars! 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 Guitars everywhere! It's nothing but guitars, nothing but guitars, nothing but guitars at all. Nothing else is here but guitars. No matter what music, no matter what level, everything's guitars. It's all guitars, guitars, and I don't even care if this is off sync. Well, no, the thing is, remixes can work well. And the other thing is that I can perfectly understand remixes that go for an intentionally different feel from what you might expect, even. Like, as long as it works. Is that we had a good reference for what I wanted this game to sound like from the actual Ninja Turtles cartoon. Guitars! Guitars? Guitars? At least it's got hay. I'll give it that. This one actually kind of works. I'd probably have gone for a more electronic sounding guitar, but... Yeah, this one actually gives me a few Sega vibes, even. Like, classic Sega music vibes. That's a nice sign. That usually means the guitar actually fits, so... I'll give it a bit. It's not sounding bad so far. Yeah, this one works pretty well too, honestly. It's not what I was thinking of, but... Guitars! 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 Guitar Shredder! That actually works as a pun. Ow. What'd I do that for? Ah yeah, I was hoping for blue. Oh, he's shooting greens. Dang it, missed. Alright, down you go. Okay, so... the final boss is guitars. So the two Satoa Walker ROMs that are available are, let's see. Give me a second. Oh, dang it, did the other one not extract? Give me a second. Satebo wo Sukui Dase and Moku Moku Kamuri Panic. And in both cases, they're sort of like, I guess they're meant to be like adventure games of some kind. But yeah, hold on. First, let's try booting up the ROMs. First, let's try this. Oh, I think I have this timer set to, oh, never mind, it's booted. So yeah. In the Satoa Walker ROMs, it looks like VSX. You can walk around, you can chat with NPCs, and various things happen up until the timer event happens, and then stranger things happen, and yeah. Yeah, look, here's a this looks like this was meant to broadcast during Valentine's Day, so that's interesting to note. I can mash L and R to run, and I got under 6 seconds. Oh, and here's that cutscene. You might remember this cutscene because it's that one on that YouTube video. Anyway, it looks like there's a bunch of these satellite dishes, peoples. It looks like it's kind of RPG-like. There's a bunch of things. This looks like a museum of some kind. There's probably all sorts of references. Yeah, oh my gosh, there's definitely all sorts of references. There's a whole army of satellites. Whoa. if a family's quite what's going on here. Here's a little pink set parabo, and there's some snowmen with. There's some snowmen here with these satellite things for arms. Oh no, it's quizzing me, isn't it? I think I failed the quiz. Okay, sometimes we need to pass these quizzes to progress, I think. Am I failing it the whole time? Are the answers scrambled so that I don't just pick up in a line? Is that what's happening? Okay, I made it to question 2. Okay, you know what? I am saving state. No. No. Question 3. I don't know what these questions are. No. No. Oh. What was that? And I go into this building, and there's like a watchtower. There's a lot of floors. And up here, there's a guy. I think I talked to everyone at this point, so now I'm basically lost. So he talks to me. Oh, here's Hiroshi and Satebo. And now Satebo's talking, and then Dr. Hiroshi's talking. And yeah, it's basically going to be some cutscenes from here. Why is this not a mainline feature? Why is this not a mainline feature to BIOS ROM? BSX at night. Is everyone talking gibberish? Oh my gosh, they're all talking gibberish. Why am I suddenly with 500 Gs? Here's a dog that's speaking more fluently than anyone else in the game at the moment. What? What is... Oh my gosh. I'm in an RPG battle. How? What? Also, the graphics are glitched in the RPG battle. Why, why did I just fight this thing? Why am I fighting it again? Why is this... I'm lost. I'm stuck. His thing is going off again. And I don't understand. Whatever. I don't really have any better options but waiting this out. Ah, it's an earthquake! More cutscenes. I still don't know what's going on. So yeah, they're talking to this guy. And I'm eating. Because I don't know what else to do here. Now they're all looking at the screen. This is weird. What? What? Oh, and now they're talking again. I thought maybe the gameplay might have stopped there for a moment. This is still confusing the bejeebus out of me. And it kind of wrapped around to the point where I stopped caring that it's confusing the bejeebus out of me. And whatever exactly that was. Oh, looks like that's the end of that episode. 12%. That's how little I got into it. And then it kicks me back into BSX. Go fig. So yeah. It kicked me back into BSX. There's... I didn't even get any of the items. Go fig. I went in my Game Boy Pocket.
Oh. That's what happens. Yeah, he even sends me to 0 lives. The guy like, God, you thought you could do that? You thought you could do that? Oh boy. Yeah, it seems to be very picky where you hit Eggman. Like, if you hit Eggman in not exactly the correct spot, you will die. And it is dumb. Maybe if I do some debug action here. Oh, they're on the Hidden Palace wiki, so... Hello, Nanis. This doesn't support save states, does it? Probably not. There we go. Woo. There we go. Yeah, Doria is like a very short snippet compared to Get the road of, yeah. But yeah, the translation's about proper, but the English one's a lot more wordy. Oh! That was close. That didn't look like it was gonna make it. Doria! Oh. Whoa, Knuckles, where are you? There we go. Alright, this is the final part. All I have to do is dodge the last attack. Yeah! Way to go, Knuckles! And because I did something I was not supposed to do, the game crashed. Oh, yeah, okay. See, A part of me was kind of hoping that after that, I'd get to see Sonic's ending, except Knuckles was in place of Sonic. But crashing the game works fine as well.
Which works on this. It probably does. Ah, screwed it up. Ugh. I am not experienced with the trick shit. Okay, so that's how it's done. Alright, let's beat the game with 51 stars. Oh. Ow. Well, that set me a bit back. What did I do that for? Whoa! Slippy slidey, slidey slippy. Whoa, almost had that. Mario. Come on. Mario, you can do this. You better than this. Mario kicked the butt. Mario win the game. Mario do well. Mario get the one-up. Okie dokie. Now go beat the Bowser already. I've been waiting forever. Jeez. Wow, that was a fail. Wrong way! There we go. Here we go! One more chance, Mario. You can say it. You can say the phrase. Please say it. Here we go. You fail! Come on, Mario. All we expect is one simple phrase. Boo! Well, that's this. Now let's see how the ending plays out. So we at least know that all bugs aside, or perhaps because of bugs, Mario 64 for 64 DD is completable. The ending is probably going to be similar to the Japanese version of the ending. So let's see. Yep, no voice acting.
Here we go!
Except for I guess I'm really used to the American version because...
Your Genesis is hooked up to about 50 games a month.
1 second. What menu is that? Let's load up Demo 4 again. Huh. Hold on. Let's try an earlier prototype. The early prototype, maybe. 1 second. No, it doesn't match up with that either. Okay, what menu is that? What menu is that? What menu is that? Unknown menu. Unknown menu.
Hottest games like Sonic and Knuckles, Earthworm Jim, a special version of Super Street Fighter 2.
Special version. Very special.
And more. You get tips on secret moves and hidden levels, and only Sega Channel lets you test drive the newest games before they come out. Play what you want, when you want, for as long as you want for one monthly fee. Sega Channel. Stop just watching TV.
Alright, so let's see. What other videos might there be that are of note? I guess I got a Google search.
First, but now someone else is as cool as Timmy.
Hold on.
Won't make your mom flip out.
Sega Channel.
Yeah, I guess it's just the ads.
Earthworm and test drive new.
It's just the ads.
Different video games each month. Sega Channel. It's fast, it's fun, and there's no messy cleanup. But wait, there's more.
Whoa, wait.
Get unlimited on-demand. Introducing Sega Channel. Get unlimited on-demand play of up to 50 different video games each month. Sega Channel. It's fast, it's fun, and there's no messy cleanup. But
what menu is that? Earthworm Jim Race. Okay, so that one would probably be January. It'd be the January 95 menu. But we don't have the January 95 menu proper, don't we? We have Feb Sample, which is kind of like a work-in-progress version of the February one that still has January's menu. Oh, this is a thing. This is a thing. Test drives the arcade, Sports Arena, Swords and Spells, Super Sims, Think Tank, Family Room, Earthworm Jim Race. So somewhere there must be a proper version of the January 95 menu demo, which has the proper graphics. Oh, this is a pain in the butt. A big pain in the butt. Oh.
wait, there's more.
Wait. What menu was that? That menu is completely alien to me. It's not familiar to me at all. It looks like there's less options on that one for some reason, too.
There's more! Thanks to the miracle of cable TV, you can get all this not for $10,000, not for $5,000, but for less than $15 a month. So don't delay. Call your cable company today.
Alright, did you order about Sega Channel?
Cable channel, the whole family.
A bit of the September 95 one was there.
Up to 50 super odd games on you each month.
All you need is cable TV.
Sega Genesis.
The Sega Channel adapter.
Sega Channel has mega new games, and if you know who calls you...
Call your cable company now to get it all.
Sega Channel, unlimited on-demand play. Up to 50 different games each month.
For less
like
than
30 cents a game. They love saving money. And if you can't get your mom to call, there's always Dad.
Hey, I heard that.
Alright, so I think I want to screen grab. Actually, I'll download this video and rip the pictures directly from it. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'll need that one for reference. I'll need that one for reference. And let's see.
Flappy Mario. Oh dear. There are no one or more ROM chuds for this machine. I'm not being correctly dubbed. I see. I see. Okay, so after 3 resets, it works. So yeah. Here's Pac-Man in a pack slot. Oh, and he's walking. He's trying to give me instructions, but they're all Japanese, so I can't read them. Let's check the inputs. Miss Pac-Man has a button? Okay. Let's pop some coin in already. Coin. 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 Do I need to hit both coin buttons to put in a coin? That's kind of weird. Oh. I need to press and release. It's a strange coin mechanism. Alright, let's pop in 20. 1 player start. 1 player start. Ah, okay. So now it took my credits, and now it's gonna let me start. Pac-Man failed me. Let's see. So it looks really well animated and detailed. Like a lot of the other old casino games on MAME kind of look ugly, whereas this looks nice. It looks like something I'd want to play in an... What? What is happening? Oh, hey, I got something. I got a measly 5. Oh! It looks like this is a double or nothing thing. What do I choose? Let's, choose Pac-Man. Oh, hey, I got it. So that made my winnings go up to 10. Now let's pick Miss Pac-Man. And that gave me back my winnings. Okay, so that's how that goes. Alright. Let's throw some in again. What? Fairy! Wow! Fairy! Fairy! I am not risking double that. Alright. Boom! Oh. You know what I mean? No, that's saving. I see. Alright. I'm gonna mess around with this. See what happens. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. I maxed it out! Oh, that's interesting. It seems to be nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's save. If I just bet one, it'll only go one line, probably. Of course. Oh, if only real life had save states. Huh! 1 second. Okay, does it set the RNG right at that point, I guess? I am learning about things about this game's RNG! This is interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Alright. Oh! Covered a song? Can you tell me more about this? Boom! 96! Let's max it out one more time. Just for kicks. Oh gosh, the credits max out at $1.99. Okay, you know what? Let me just hit payout. Hey! Pac-Man's got waving goodbye! That's nice. I like these nice touches this game has. You know me, the Fighting Freak Knuckles, and we are Pumpkin Hill. You ready? Yep, I know them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can never max out your credits on a real machine like that. Your iTunes? Alright, I'll look into that. I'll look into that sometime. Oh, I still have that Dracula's Curse image from my last stream. Boop, it's gone. Alright. No, Kurim really needs to fix those Twitch links. This is Packslot. It's a metal game from Japan, and I'm running it on main. But, no word heating for you. I wonder if I could beat Ganon in 1 minute. Well, let's try it. Don't fire off all those at once! What? It did something weird there. This probably won't work, but I gotta try it. Nope, couldn't do it.
And the bullets kept spawning around, too. That was kind of funny. So am I stuck on this screen? I think I might be stuck on the stream. Yeah, I think I'm stuck on the screen. Oh well. I think that about tells me what I need to know about that one anyway. Oh, yeah, I could do continue. What did I do? This isn't right. What did I do? What? What? This is a whole load of what? 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 And the clock's like something totally, it's not what it's supposed to be? Okay, I'm just gonna go and use this potion now. May as well just use this chance to kill Ganon. Ganon hurts a lot more in this one. Rip. That's nice. Oh. I guess it's got like an ending here. Wow, the way these credits and whatnot flash up make me think of the PC98 or something. Like, this feels totally weirdly Retrox in a way that the Stelview itself didn't actually do. Beta, Radian, Sethith, GoCH, Pokemon Master 64, blah blah blah. That film scroll effect felt like it came from Castlevania 3, didn't it? That's probably not quite, but... BS Aquamentus! That's funny. DX Taco was credited for a cartridge copy of Mozilla Project. Do I get any credits? Do I get any credits? I did bug testing for Mozilla Project. So is it going to send me to a score tally screen or anything, or is this just it? This might be just it. Hey, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Anchor game and continue! Oh! Zelda? Kind of went into the wall there. Okay, so it sends you back to the ending. Okay, enough of that. Let's, reset. No, I want to reset as in, like, reset my, go back to a new quest. Yes. We are yes, let's just say that Saint Giga did that. Saint Giga caused that to happen. Okay, can I load another quest? Can I... Okay. Hold on. Maybe I gotta register a name? And then load... Oh, I see. I see. So, let me see. There was another one that I wanted to check for a second, because I saw someone else streaming it and thought it... Anyway, so yeah. Did I... Let me see if I baited him like this. No. Do I just have to deal with this until he breaks out of the pattern? Oh. Huh. I might have had some CPU issues then. Who knows? Ah. That time I won my time over. How do I actually do that quickly, though? That's kinda... Oh, hello, final boss. Ozato, the super monster. And yeah, he drinks you quick. Yeah, the problem is...
Considering that I'm Super Saiyan, probably not very well. And I did it! And now we have some graphic glitches on the ending. Hey Goku, what you wishing for? Oh, of course, he's wishing for dinner. Yep, references the stream. Yeah, I'm starting to consider the possibility that the dip switches are the reverse order of what I expect. Whatever, though. Oh! I found another opening for that. That's good. Basically, it looks like I need to find those openings to hit... Oh, shoot. There. There we go. So why does this Ozato guy have the Dragon Balls anyway? I assume Piccolo didn't actually get what he wanted. Hey, Vegeta. Okay, so the AI can literally stop the Kamehameha at the first May. Whereas, I sit around and I spend like half an hour charging it, and it never pops out! Yeah, that's what I think happened. Oh, I see. So you haven't been feeling well. There we go. Yeah, let's see what Vegeta wishes for. Okay! Gohan. Yeah, that's a shield. Not that Dragon Ball normally has shields that look like that, but in this game it's a big shield. It kind of makes me think of the shields in Smash Bros. So now it's like Punch-Out and Smash Bros. Yeah, you do need to fix how the links are kind of difficult to see. Oh no! He brought Icarus back to life! Last character. What? Why did it just... I'm pretty sure Trunks behaves oddly compared to the rest of the characters, so... Uh-oh. Oh. I won. Okay. So at time over, he spontaneously explodes. Aww. Trunks got Vegeta back in his bad future. Now you all get to see how lousy I am at this game. Ah, go big. Let's try that again. Wow, facing the wrong way. Ugh, I might as well just reset. Something about the US set 64DD. I read about that. I'll probably check out more details on it in a bit, but it seems like that's interesting, at least. Really? Really? I died at the exact same time! Of course! Wouldn't give me the dignity of a... There we go. I did it this time. And that's the end of that demo. So then you'll see the demo ending. Available February 9th for 5,300 yen. So now I'll let the track demo go a bit while I read the chat. Give me a second, I'm seeing if I have a Game Boy Advance emulator on here. Ah yes, as it turns out, I still have Visual Boy Advance. Okay. So yeah, this demo reel tends to be mostly the game except for what level plays. So let's have this part play one more time and then we'll cut it and move to something different. Well, if anyone knows how to grab data off a 64 DD disc, it'd be Luigi Blood. So... Great, I'll click that. Whoa, that's a bit loud. Right, I think I'll check a YouTube link later. Anyway, it's me. Okay, so hopefully next time I'll be able to figure out that boss. It's annoying because I go through like 3 levels where, you know, the bosses are simple, just hit them! And then all of a sudden, boom, here's a puzzle boss. And there's no real build-up or lead-in, it just happens. And since it's a puzzle boss and I can't even figure out how to hit him below the belt, it wrecks me. Maybe I should try punching below the belt instead of kicking. I'll try to remember that for next time. Whoa. Ah! Dang it. Whoa. Midgets. Whoa. 2 boomerangs. Ah, he almost got me. skipping this would be nice. Giving me an option to skip this would be nice, game. Okay. I hate when it, like, looks like it connects, but it doesn't. And rub salt in the room, it's obvious the boss has better range than I do. Also, it seems like his kicks don't hurt as much as his punches. I'm not sure about that, though. Ooh. Yeah, chase me. Chase me, fool. Chase me. How come sometimes a jump kick just fails to execute? Even when I think I figured it out, it tends to throw dumb crap at me. Oh, great, you're in the way. You! Ah! I definitely need to practice this. In particular, I need to figure out why kicks just like passing right through things. Alright. I'll take a look at that in a bit, Kurim. Oh, just a time. Well. Oh. Oh. Okay, so apparently just punching them in the nads helps too. I'll need to remember that. Punch people in the crotch. He still does that teleport even if I don't pop his head. At least I damaged him this time. Alright, thanks for that, Kurim. I'll check it out in a bit. Ow. My button input got eaten. Too close! Too close. Don't catch me, midget! It would have sucked if I died to the midget right after that. Really, it does it twice. It does it twice in a loop. Good job, game. Alright, 4th live. Did I just say 4th live? I meant... Ah, forget it. Floor, get it. Oh! Midget! No! Dang it. Down to half my health already. 2 of them! Oh, great. So, of course, the last boss is similar to myself. Ugh, midget. I'll just keep that one. Really? Oh, dang it. Didn't even reach him that time. Midget! Okay. I cheesed them! This is the first time I've cleared a loop in this game. It's funny, because you pretty much cheese them the same way you cheese Shadow Link in Zelda 2. Hey, Spencer. Oh! I need to see if Andy is someone I follow on Twitch. Yeah, I'm definitely no speedrunner of this. This is the first time that I actually cleared a loop in the game, in fact. Like, And now the game's on the second loop, and it's probably gonna totally wreck me. But I'm pretty happy with what I accomplished here, clearing the first loop. Oh. Interesting. Alright, I will look his stream up sometime. Thank you for telling me about him. Are there any interesting speedrun specific strats that might be of note? Oh no. Really? Well, So, huh. How does that work exactly? I mean, do you mean like, do you just like take the clothes? What's going on there? Whoa, what the heck have I done? What have I done? Leopardo Carapablader! What have I done? Ah! Why? Dorapello! Doparello, I mean. What? I blame the creepypasta discussion! This is all your fault, guys! Let's see if this game's remotely playable this way. Whoa! Slow down! Wow! I can't move, and I don't know why. You're in Pennsylvania? Or we're in Pennsylvania? Like, what's going on there, Morning Songs? Let's see if I can climb this. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not a creepy plane. Hi! Hello to you too, game! I'm sure you like greeting me with this garbled craziness. Yeah, this is more entertaining than I was planning it to be. Wait, Splinter, what were you saying? UQE Ahiro Wimpig Apity Wimpig you op oh whatever. I don't know. Huh. Why specifically the PSP one? Interesting! Damn! April! I know you may not like this stream, but horror is a bit strong. Oh gosh. We're gonna be approaching the water level soon. That's probably gonna be a horror show. Oh. Nah. Ah, shoot. There we go. Well, here goes, everybody. It was nice knowing ya! I hope that... Oh. I thought it said it had 0 seconds on the clock right at the start. That would have been a travesty. It's the... Oh my gosh, I think that timer is... okay, so whatever the timer is, I can't trust it. That's all I know. I'll go up first. Okay, so 154, is that what it says? Was something down here? Yeah. Sometimes the clock clocks up, punches up. Uh-oh. Dang it. Ah. And Raph has like, yeah, 1 block. Leo with half his health. Somehow I did that! Okay. Good job. Redam et Quahenine, Larry Q, go home. Fighter! Because he whoever the diet, you quick roll wreck diet. We have raped. Oh my God, Shredder! No! No! Don't do that! You don't do that with Master Splinter! Please! Please! No! No! You do not rape Master Splinter! No! My childhood is ruined! No! 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 Oh God! This game right now is failing on me way harder than any viewer could ever hope to. Well, he better get an actual NES if he wants to play Mario without crazy bad stuff happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. That was a bit too close. Didn't want to lose Don. Oh! He the blimp raw acquire Harry raw. You abdo it. Damn, I gotta watch out for the orange shit. No! Holy crap, the orange shit. Mikey, you're not down here, are you? Dang it. I can barely even see where the orange shit goes. Okay, I'm gonna get wrecked here. It's quite apparent I'm gonna get wrecked here because I can't adjust to how this game works with that. No! And if I just fall in the orange crap, it's pretty much death. Somehow made it past. That was easily the worst room ever. I do not know which I like worse. I'll just take my death. I want to stop here. May I please stop here, folks? See what kind of... This looks complicated. This looks complicated, okay. Sharks! It's an RPG battle engine, isn't it? I just killed a shark in a Sega Pico game! Seriously. He's dodging. There we go. I just killed another shark. Killing sharks on the Sega Pico. Oh yeah, and there's guns. Guns shooting seals. Obviously, we take offense to seals being killed, but killing sharks is a-okay. Alright, we are fighting again. I am gonna fight people with a whale! Boom! I killed a person on a Sega Pico game. This is just getting more... Okay, I don't know what else to say. Everything about this is just... what? Ha! Dodge! Oh! I just punched that guy's lights out! Oh, that guy dodged. Shit! Ah. Dodge. Another dodge. Stop sucking. Wow. You just choked, dude. Oh! Boom! Final guy. Guy with a smug look on his face. Boom. Ow! He hits hard. Ow. Boom. Kick him in the nads. Kick him more harder. Kick him more. That pass. Go down. Dodging? Really? There! Down you go. That seemed a bit too close. Okay, what am I fighting next? What is that? Ah. Well, that happened fast. Yikes! That takes a lot of damage. I wonder... Okay, that didn't hit me that time. Nothing happened? Dang it! There we go. Ugh. That hurts. Ow. Ow. I think that's the most damage I did to it with one attack so far. Really? Don't just fail! I do wonder if there's actually meant to be any kind of strats here. One more. Well. Of course, I'm down to my last person as usual. Oh boy, one more. Let's see. People! Boom! I like how apparently an orc, a giant whale, is just as vulnerable as a human. Ha! Wasted your turn healing, huh? Won't that do you any good? Dodge. Dang it. Punch. Yeah, little girl punching a fully grown man and he can't take it. Oh! A critical punch. Punch. Punch! Dodged. And nothing happened. Punch! Yeah. Hey, this guy's actually doing good this time. Oh, are you gonna hit a girl? Are you gonna hit a girl? No, you're not gonna hit a girl. But she's not gonna hit you either. Let's try this again. Oh, that time you totally did hit a girl. And she hit back hard. Ooh. Really, why does this girl hit harder than any of the guys I fought? That's not really logical. It doesn't seem like any one punch is more effective than the other kind of punch. How confusing. Dodged. Ow. Cat fight! Oh, that does apparently just shit. Oh, come on. There we go. A nice kick. Alright. Now that I know how all these play more properly, I should probably do a more proper re-recording of this. Alright, let's... So this is the first episode, I think, of Sosa Sentai Wappos. It looks like it's just a magazine, but there is a bit more to it than meets the eye, I think. And yeah, it also has some really weird-looking art. Of the current Satellaview dumps, episode missions 1 and 2 and finale compilation are what's Ron dumped. I think there's like 5 missions, so it'd be like... There's like 3 of these unaccounted for. So yeah, there's a lot of reading, and I'm gonna skip all of it because I can't read it. This has some nice music, by the way. Okay, so what do I want the hard hat? Do I want the baseball hat? Do I want the football hat? Or do I want the Wappos hat? I guess I'll take the Wappos hat. And that, and okay. I don't even think I've seen this part of the game before. Okay. Okay, we're finally at the part of the game I actually recognize. So you get this profile, there's a federalistic picture of a girl, and some other things, and then look at this picture. Just imagine if you were a young Japanese girl, and you answer the door, and there's this chubby cartoon Power Ranger answering. This is already getting weird, and I'm not getting to the part where it actually resembles a game yet. Alright, so apparently, if I click around, I can search the house. There's here... or stuff like that, but yeah. I can search the house, or I could take these arrows and go elsewhere, I think. I can hit the TV, let's see what happens. It seems to be just showing you the same giga stuff. Okay, so I can hit this. And now I'm in a different room. So now I can inspect these butts. So basically this is like an adventure game of sorts. It's an adventure game in the format of a Satellaview magazine. It's very weird. And I would assume the script is hilarious, but I can't read any of it. Hello Kitty! There's Hello Kitties here! So yeah, we got our Hello Kitties. There's a teddy bear! I think I saw this teddy bear at the Kmart. And they open up the box, and there's that stuff inside. I think this music means I've made progress, I think. yeah, there's more text. And then there's the second part of the investigation. It looks like I could go to this area now. Maybe I can inspect the bed. Maybe that was a bad idea. Or not, okay. So yeah, I think it keeps going like this until you find whatever it is. All of whatever it is they're asking you to find. Who knows, maybe I do have to find her pants. Well, I found her wallet. Okay. Eh. Ha 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 ha. I think I reached the ending of it. So yeah, there's weird art again. And okay. So we're looking for a fourth thing now. There's tissues underneath the bed. Perhaps I shouldn't ask. See if anything changes about this. Yeah. Bottom compartment, maybe? Nope. Oh! Looks like I'm getting somewhere. Spaghetti! I got spaghetti! And now, he is eating the spaghetti. Look at this. All that for spaghetti. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think I wanted to see that. What? Oh no, Okay, so this is the ending part. More photorealistic photos. And I think that's the end of it. And it basically, and at the end it basically just told you hit the Y button to get out of here. So yeah, I won't play the second episode because I think that was enough of that. Especially since none of us can read it, probably. Okay, so what else do we have? I wonder if the simulator can load the Nintendo Power magazine. Let's see. Alright. This is literally Nintendo Power. Not making this up. I remember actually reading this in Nintendo Power. (2D versus 3D wars). Oh gee. Oh gee. Okay, let's get out of that. No, that's not what I wanted to... Okay, Power Shark. GoldenEye, blah 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 blah. GoldenEye for Super Nintendo. Just imagine it. These screenshots look a bit better than that other magazine, though. Link to the Past, of course. Link's Awakening. Yeah, alright. But yeah, that pretty much shells. Alright, one more title. That I can earn with this character, that is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Courtesy of EA Sports World of Boxing and the Atlantic City Civic Center, now the fighters for tonight's battle.
Yeah.
Oigan a mi compa JP.
From Boston, Massachusetts, The Undertaker.
The Undertaker? So now I'm up against a wrestler. Cookie, you caused this. I'm gonna fight The Undertaker. Yes, you said wrestling earlier, and you summoned The Undertaker, and now he's fighting me for the unified belt.
The champ is playing the part well. His confidence is at a peak level. This could be a fast fight. The Undertaker's found a way to open him up and landed big time. Stiff jab pushed aside. Great coordination. He's putting his punches together and being effective. Little Max looking to have his hand speed make the difference. The Undertaker with a nice move. Big time 4-punch combination sends his opponent's head spinning. 1, 2, 3 punches hit their targets with incredible accuracy. I can see some swelling around his mouth. Little Mac seems to shake that one off well. He throws a vicious 3-punch combination. He's hit hard after being lured in by The Undertaker. That worked well for him. The Undertaker's parried the jab while looking for an opening.
He's not going into the loop.
He parried that jab. That's
this
so
might be it.
Oh. The Undertaker's coming up short defensively. He takes a straight shot there. The Undertaker's in real trouble after being tagged with that 4-punch combo. Tactful parry erased that jab.
Okay, now he's going into the combo.
Parry to take away.
He clenched.
Being knocked out, but he managed to buy himself some time. Little Max able to do damage with that 3-punch combo. The Undertaker.
He's got that fast hook. That's what it is.
The crowd jumps. That punch rocked him. They sense he's on the verge of hitting the canvas. They're roaring for anticipation of a knockout. That hold may have just saved a knockout for The Undertaker. Little Max looking to dominate with a 4-punch combination. Big 3-punch combination. Nice work. He's moving, making his opponent look silly. The Undertaker's in a volatile state. Any minute now can determine the outcome of this fight. And the fighters turn towards their respective corners.
I need to figure out what I can do about that quick hook.
I need you to bring down the swelling. Take a breath, son. That round was perfectly executed. Beautiful work out there, son. Do not give your opponent a chance to breathe. Keep up the attack.
Down here. There we go. He gave me a bit of cut there. So he hurts.
We still in there. Just breathe and don't worry about that last round. You want to win tonight?
Round 2 is underway. Little Mac hits him with the jab. Good feint, nice connection. Good straight shot. 3 punches landed in rapid succession. If he can keep the jab going, he can look to control this bout. Little Max looking to turn this into one incredible fight. Amazing 4-punch combination. Fierce 3-punch combination.
You're cheering for Undertaker? Jeez, Cookie.
Punch connects and looks like he may have no idea where he is.
Well, I suppose someone needs to root for the underdog.
Knock him out. Going down there, but managed to hold on. Amazing 3-punch combination for Little Mac. The crowd's going wild. They sense that there could be a knockout at any moment. Little Max landed a powerful shot and turned a minor cut. Down hard. He's just been dropped for the first time in this fight.
Boom.
He's not done. Look on the replay as he kept punching during that knockdown.
Oh, give me a second. I was preparing something.
Good jab by Little Mac. The Undertaker could be in trouble as some swelling is starting to form around his right eye. Good clean jab picked off before it landed. The Undertaker's showing a lot of blood from the mouth. You can hear the crowd roar. He landed that incredible shot. I feel a KO coming on. That jab didn't have a chance. The Undertaker struggles to hold on while he catches his breath. He returns fire and lands a punch of his own. His mouth's been cut up. The Undertaker's in need of some serious help. He's gonna have to find a way to keep himself on his feet. That'll do it for this round. Easily, that was a much smoother round for Little Mac.
Relax, son. That cut on your left cheek is manageable. Well done. That round was yours from the start. Combinations are working beautifully, son. The judges always reward this kind of exceptional performance.
Yup. Get on there. Alright. There we go.
It's time for round number 3. He sticks from the outside and lands a jab. This is incredible. We're seeing a fight tonight. His mouth is just beginning to swell. Little Max unleashed a trio of zinging blasters. His left eye is bleeding like a proverbial stuffed pig. He's lured off guard after that great feint by The Undertaker. Oh, he injured him there. I think this boxer is ready to go. Little Max tried to come in behind the jab but wasn't able to land it. Beat up. He goes down again.
All right. Now,
Little Max left hand came in and laid him out. Check out this footage. Amazing.
all right. Yeah, hook it up.
5, 6, 7.
His right eye is beginning to swell, and this could be bad news for The Undertaker. He needed to move from combinations like that one. Little Max unleashed 3 vicious fists, slammed with 3 hard shots. With his opponent's right eye closed up, expect to see a lot of targeted punches from Little Mac. His corners got their work cut out for them after this round with how... Shot puts him on the floor. The Undertaker is not going to like this replay. Just look at that brutal shot he took.
I got this in the bag. He'll probably get up, but...
7, 8, 9. Little Max put on an amazing show and scored multiple knockdowns in a single round. This is going to give him all the confidence he should need to finish the job. He connects after a great move. Effective feint by The Undertaker. He's against the ropes and unable to escape. Little Max thrown a hard combo with hopes of hurting his opponent. He's determined to make the jab work for him. Undertaker's been hit. He's hurt, and he's on the ground.
Oh, he's definitely resting in peace now.
Oh my, look at this footage. His opponent was already heading towards the mat. Still, we saw continued shots from Little Mac. One, two, three, 4.
How's he getting up so quick after that?
7, 8. And they turn towards their corners. Little Mac won that round with ease. By blocking so well.
The music I'm having for the matches is just me setting music on.
He puts those 3 punches together very well. He's putting the screws to his opponent with that 3-punch combo. The Undertaker's asking for it. His opponent has to take this knockout. Little Mac may have cause to worry if he keeps missing punches like that.
Being broken lately. Son of a... What? Ugh. Okay, here it is again. Let's practice writing this down. No, wait. No. Alright, I think that was correct. There's the shop. I guess I gotta see if one of these has gold. Wow. Hold on. Now might be a good time to test the scroll. Well, that one does work. Grab it! One. Two. No, wait. Doing it wrong. 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. So we at least know the healing scroll thing works. Note to self, don't throw pot. Why was a trap like that in here? So great. The one time I have a lot of money for the shop, it's basically worthless. No. I should probably get that cane soon. Ugh. Let's see. Eat that, and eat this, I guess. Nope. I guess that's everything. Son of a fucking rabbit! Alright, I have meat. Son of a... Please let me rest a bit. Okay. I don't need a sickle. Surah, please. There you are. Ow. Wow. At least Surah didn't get one-shotted by that. That would have been... no. You... are meat. I'm gonna look for some other direction. That pig. Dead end. lost Sura. Oh, jeez. Can I get her back? Can I get Sura back, please? Game. Dead end. There you are. Oh no. Ooh. Oh no. I'll just run. I don't care. You get out of my way. No. Please. This is the absolute worst time. Ugh. I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time. Fuck you. Turn into meat. Fuck you. Turn into meat. Where's my meat? There we go. There it is! I did it! I did it! I finally... Then the timer went out right afterwards! Oh! 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 Okay. Okay. That's close enough. That's close enough. I didn't get to see what that guy said, but it's all in Japanese anyway. It's done. I did it. I finally did it. Yeah, I even made it to the top with her. I finally made it all the way to the top with her. Which was, like, basically the final game objective. But yeah, I think the reason episode 4 seems so hard is because the difficulty balance is probably presumed on the fact that you're bringing items in from the first 3 episodes. So, like, I would imagine, like, late game, they expect you to have whole pots full of shit that can turn monsters into meat. You know what I mean? But yeah, holy moly! That was crazy. Alright. Now that I got that done, I think I will go back and see that on the Nico upload. Oh. Because I'm not sure if you've seen that, Blue Sun. I may as well play that. Since